G'day, Vongo, you first. You got here before everyone. Well done. Quite the achievement. Was everyone else? They're running late. Primarily because I joined a little bit. Well, I started a little bit earlier. You know how it is. You know how it is. Usually like third or fourth. Nah. On the YouTube side, you're usually first. Also depends on the day of week as well, because obviously it's a weekday. Midweek weekday too, so a lot of people in America are still asleep. Hello, Golden Wither, how are you doing? Just in general, I mean, that's fair. Someone else on YouTube, wow, I know, right? It's insane. We've got ads about to hit on Twitch, so I'm just gonna go through a game door while we wait for the ads. No. Tonight we're gonna get the, what do you call it? We're gonna get the Bobble collection stuff finished off. And start working on some icons and whatnot, you know? Why does everybody have first except me? Still don't know how to get XP. Special badge, it resets every stream. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you earn them. Send a live chat message. Send super chats and super stickers. I mean, it just says that you have to send chat messages. It doesn't say anything about anything else. YouTube. Top fans, XP. Some users not getting XP. I don't know. That's a weird one. It could be a bug. Why you are not getting XP? Nah, it's for something else. I don't know, it could be a bug. G'day, Sizzler, how are you doing? Welcome in. I got woken up by the stream notification. God damn it, Hypno. Put your phone on silent when you go to sleep. Must be a bug, I've never chatted here before. Yeah, it's usually per stream. So each stream, the points reset. But yeah, for some reason, Vongo just doesn't get anything. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah. It's weird. It's an odd one. Let's go Duke Nukem Forever. No? God damn. Okay. It's not first person. That's a good clue. Let's do a Gears of War. Okay, so it is a third-person shooter. A third-person sci-fi shooter. Is this going to be the first Borderlands? No. 2005, 2008, first-person EA. A third-person EA shooter. Is that Uncharted or Far Cry? It's not Far Cry. Ah, sorry, EA. Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. No, it's not Star Wars Battlefront. You'd be 100% honest with me right now? No. What is this? A 2008 shooter that's third person from EA. Is Uncharted EA? Do you sleep? I do sleep. I do. I go to bed after this stream. And then I get up like an hour and a half before my morning stream. So yes, I do in fact sleep. That is correct. What is this game? Third person 2008 EA shooter. It's not Dishonored, that's first person. It's not Bioshock, that's first person. You're only sleeping like 4 hours. 7 hours. I had 7 hours sleep. Because this stream ends at 10 PM. I go to bed. I get up an hour and a half before the next stream. The next stream is 9 hours after this stream. So I finish this, brush my teeth, go to bed, wake up 7.5 hours later. What up, gamer? Congrats on being first. Well done. Do you have any idea what this third-person shooter by EA is from 2008? I was 17. Sizzler's here. And according to the count, there's a bunch of people. I don't remember what games were released in 2008. EA 2008 shooter. Hello, Mr. Mard. How are you? Great minds thinking alike. Oh, it's still a mode-only chat. What the hell? Why was it a mode-only chat? Huh. Well, no, that just crashed. Okay. My overlay seemed to have locked and didn't actually unfreeze the emote-only mode.
Start.
Okay, cool. There we go. It works. That's interesting. Why did it not... What? Oh well. Ooh, Crisis. Okay, it's not Crisis. That's first person. Dead Space? Ooh. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We're gonna try Dead Space. Original. It's Dead Space. Nice. Nicely done. Well pulled through. Congratulations, chat. You're super smart. Hello, Dex. Dex has given me a great idea for a drawing competition, by the way. So we may do an art... Oh, not a drawing competition, but an art competition. I may... Ooh. I want to do a green screen competition at some point too. But I need to do a better green screen than the one I have. You know? Anyway, what are we doing today? We are finishing getting this stuff set up. That's what we're doing. By the way, I sort of finished writing out the lines, deciding on the scope of things before adding more. Fair. Very smart. You don't want to overscope. So what do we have here? We've got... We connect to that, and we also go signals. Collect. No. Toggle bobble collection. That's what we want. Hide tablet connect. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. What I can do... Now I realize why Git is a thing. What did you do, Vongo? There's a few ways I could go, but I don't know which way to go. It really depends on who you're into. Like, you into females, you into males, like, are you into both? Perhaps, yeah. You identify that first, and then that'll tell you which way to go. Yeah. Men and women equally scare you. Okay, so what you do is you go inside, and you just stay indoors. I already do that. Perfect. Then you already know exactly which way to go. What was I doing? I meant with game scope. Oh, the game scope, of course. Of course. Sorry, Sizzler. Sorry. I was wondering why you were bringing that up in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I got confused. I changed the script and saved it, only to realize I put in the wrong script. Now I have to redo an entire script. Yeah, that is why Git's a thing. Yep. That is exactly why Git is a thing. So when the place ball was selected, we disconnect and we return if data is null. Okay. I suppose you're always going to have something set, so it doesn't matter. You know, I'm going to set it up right now. Fair enough. The issue is, I've had a lot of ideas in my head for the game's lore, but don't really know what parts to end up using. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so... what are we doing here? That returns, that's all fine. That's all good, that's all well. What I need to do... when we hide this... visibility changed. Visible change. If visible, return. Otherwise, signals, bobble selected, emit null, rarity, common. Yep, cool. That'll work. Issues I've had, a lot of ideas in my head. Game's lore, don't know what parts to end up using. Game setting is also pretty heavily affected by it. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down and kind of map that out. Figure out what's what before you do too much more. Hello, Giddy. How are you doing? Welcome in. Set up the new bobble. This one here. That's fine. Let's make sure that our bobble stand is set up. Yep, so that's all correct. If this thing's clicked, then we omit that. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm working on getting this bobble stand stuff set up, which means... Interesting. I know, right? Very interesting, Sizzler. Very, very interesting. We need to get this stuff set up. Small storage shelf, I'm going to set as level 3. And then the small bobble display. Unlocked level 0. So now... buy you let's see, so I can put you there perfectly fine. You've got your little icon. I need to center you more. If I collect you... God damn it, gamer. Why can't I collect that? You do not matter in the slightest. Can't even open you now. Now I can open you. Why can't I collect you? That's weird. That's weird. That is not how you spell test. Sleep well. Sleep well. Okay, so I can open them there. I can't collect you now. Ooh. That's wrong. That's very wrong. That is super duper wrong. Okay, it's not holding anything at the moment. There's no held objects. There's no held object, so why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? I think the XP feature is still experimental. Yeah, probably. It is something that we rolled out like a month or two ago. So. Why does that not do its thing? Why? Why? Bobble position Y. Bobble pos Y. Bobble rotation. Hold rotation. Something like that. But why is it... Connect to the placed bobbles. Just try to move the live chat. Improve the live chat with more features like unique emotes. YouTube should. Yeah. Like, YouTube really lacks in the live stream space. And it's not like it would be difficult for YouTube to catch up either. They just need to implement like channel redeems for live chats and custom emotes for each YouTube channel. That's... If they implemented those two things, they would be on par in the live chat space. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. You're officially a Gedunt now. G''DUNT. It stands for good C word. Make sure to tell people next time you're in a public bathroom and there's someone else in there with you, make sure to tell them you are a Gedunt. Just g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Even if they're in like the stall next to you, like lighten the mood by telling them you're a Gedunt. Yep. It's a good thing to do. People love it. I'm trying to figure out why it does that. It shouldn't be that hard for Google. Just start to implement small changes like 5 redeems and 5 emotes. But why limit it? Like, why limit it? Like, the emotes, sure, limit that. But why limit the number of channel redeems? Yeah? There's no point to that. It doesn't benefit them in any way. So, I'm doing fantastic. What project are you working? We're making a Bobble Shop Simulator. So we're getting to the point that we can make our trailer. We've just got some bugs that we need to fix, some UI stuff that we need to do, and then we can make our trailer and get our Steam page sorted and be all amazing, like, you know? Be all fantasticals. I'm just trying to figure out how this thing, or why this thing is not working. Because this connects those. Like, there's no errors that were reported. So if there's no errors reported, there's an issue with the logic somewhere. We do get held object. That does this. Game state, player, held object. If they want to move slow or make sure the redeems on YouTube is really special compared to Twitch, I want to go all in, just give the streamers and watchers what they want. Yeah. Because YouTube, like the advertising side of things on YouTube is like better quality because YouTube's been doing it for so long. They've got the Google side of things behind them. So I can collect you. Can't collect you. See how it says null? It says it's null, which means it would go into here and it would wait. Like, so it would go in here and then it would return out. I know bugs a lot with my recent Minecraft mod since it deals with audio. Oof. Ooh, yeah. Audio bugs are the worst. Another thing I need to do. Set deferred. Freeze. True. What up, Riley? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm just working on some bugs at the moment. Once these are worked out, we get the UI icons done. Yeah. The bug hunting goes well, both in Silksong and in my game. Thankfully, my game does have less bugs than Silksong. Like, in Silksong, you're just going around all over the place and there's just bugs everywhere. Yeah. Oh, and in Helldivers too. In Helldivers is overrun, like it's just full of bugs and it's overrun with AI bots. It's horrible. Support for audio on JVM is not great. If I want to go native, it's a huge native dependency and inflates the mod by a large amount. Yeah. Yeah. That's not fun. There's a reason I steer away from Java-based stuff. That's not going to do anything. We're in debug. Bobble collection closed. It's null. It's emitting null. Why is it? No, it's not being triggered from there. It must be this. You know what it's going to be? What if we do GUI input? That's what it's going to be. MP3 was a pain to decode. Interesting. Apparently tried to not break the games. Ended up doing it anyway. Spiffing Brit is saying back to the games. Oh damn, two shinies, one after the other. Okay. Okay. Print debug. Mouse event. Mouse event. GUI input. Yeah, they're not going to have a button. Like, they're not going to be mouse input. Like, they're going to ignore the mouse. That's probably what it's going to be. Yep. So, if we have a look under here, check this, and you go mouse. See how it's got pass. You have stop, the panel container, but I'm going to tell you to ignore. You ignore. Actually, you pass. Have all of these pass. Actually, yeah, all of them ignore. And then you stop. I wonder if I need to give it focus too. Kind of make it like a button. Get that. There we go. You should be removed, though. So you're not being decreased for some reason. And that's because of this. We should decrease your quantity. I don't think we need remove collected here. We don't need any of that. We can go... If quantity is 0, Q3, else quantity minus equal 1. Lovely. Wave is easy to achieve to make it 0 copy and read from a file. Didn't wrap my head around the spec properly. A lot of trial and error with Moira. Yeah, that'll happen. May come back later. No worries, Yato. I'm here for another 4.5 hours, so feel free to come back whenever you want. I also stream twice a day, so this is my second stream of the day. Okay, your quantity says... Ah, of course. Yep. Duh. Take that. Pop it there. Rid of that. Duh. Voila. What's Godot Fest? So Godot is the engine that I'm using to make Bobble Shop Sim. Godot Con is an annual event that happens and is put on by the Godot Foundation. It usually happens in Europe. This year they had GodotCon in Boston. So GodotCon took place in Boston in May, and Godot Fest is something that was put together by people that are kind of like affiliated with Godot Fest in a way. With the Godot Foundation in a way. This is also endorsed by the Godot Foundation as an official thing by them. Well, not an official thing by them, but they endorse it as like a, yes, this is a real thing. It's not like, it's not someone trying to scam people sort of thing. So, Godot Fest, November 11 and 12th in Munich. That's what I'm going to be going to. We've got a bunch of talks here. So things like art direction crash course for non-artists, which will be important for me. There'll be things like robust games with GD Unit 4 and GDU4.net, which is like unit testing for Godot. Godot Foundation Q&A. There's also one that Jackie Codes is doing. Right there, Jackie Codes, you might know them from their stream as well. They're doing one on tile maps. Then there's one for GD extensions. So yeah, there's a lot of talks that happen. What up, Melaneth? Yes, this is what I was talking about the other day. That Godot has like libraries for unit testing and such. Where is it? There it is. So GD4, if you go into asset libs and you go GD unit, there's this thing here. This is a way to write unit tests for your scenes and your components and stuff in Godot. So this will test that your logic is running as you expect it to. Support for writing and executing tests in GDScript or C#. Embedded test inspector in Godot for easy navigation of your test suites. Convenient interface for running test suites from directly from Godot. One of the main features of GD Unit 4 is the ability to run test suites directly from the Godot editor using the context menu. Where are we? The big thing is this: mocking or spying on scenes to simulate behavior and verify that certain functions were called. So that's a way to have like a test scene set up where one thing interacts with another thing in a certain way, and the functions you expect to be called in that process are in fact called. So they have that type of stuff set up. So yeah. There is no reason at all to not have unit tests for Godot. I don't have unit tests for Godot. I don't need a reason. I don't need a reason. It's my code. I will do unit tests if I want to. All right. And I'm now saying I will do unit tests when Booyah does unit tests. So if Booyah's not doing unit tests, I'm not doing unit tests. I know I'm not Booyah. I'm not Booyah. And considering Booyah is a more experienced game dev than me. Ooh, we got a gold bubble. We got a gold bubble. It's a gold bubble. Considering Booyah is a more experienced game dev than me, I'm gonna follow in their footsteps. Did you see that? Look at that. It's been removed. It's working. What up, Anger? That's not fair. Booyah isn't doing Godot. Doesn't matter. You're not supposed to point that out. You're supposed to just go with me on this. not guilt me into doing unit tests. Hello, Anger. How are you? Oh, God. That was good. Well done. You got me. Oops. It's less of a guilt thing and more of a question vis-a-vis why broken and grindy non-progress. Hey, I'm making a ton of progress, alright? Alright? Considering I started working on this game 3.5 months ago, and like 90% of game functionality is there. Now, if you find yourself progressing well and understanding why things don't work as you expect, then why unit tests? Exactly, Melaneth. I'm fantastic. My left foot hurts. But other than that, I got nuggies and barbecue water. The fuck is barbecue water? What is barbecue water? Are you just drinking like runoff from a barbecue after you cooked with it? Like, what the hell? Barbecue water. Dr. Pepper can indeed be used as a flavorful base for barbecue sauce and marinades. Are you just drinking Dr. Pepper? Is that what you're telling me? Maybe. Why not just say you're drinking Dr. Pepper? I'll understand you then. Oh, funny stuff. Funny stuff. Alright. Shit, I completely forgot to put in a grocery order today. I'm gonna have to go do groceries tomorrow. Let's see. My brain needs more unit testing. That's fair. Brains indeed need more brains. It's raining tomorrow! Shit. I'll figure something out. We'll figure something out, chat. That's right. I want to figure out why. The bobbles are not... The bobbles are not removing their things. Do you drive or do you walk? I walk. I walk everywhere. Wolfric, g'day you get done. How are you doing? You live in the city or something? The closest store with food for me is 8 miles away, and that's 7-Eleven. I don't live in the city, but I live in like a, not an inner suburb, but like I live in a suburb that's like in between the inner and the outer suburbs. So I've got a Food Works on the corner, like 4 blocks away from me. I've got a Coles and a Woolworths about 7 kilometers from me. So it generally takes me about 20 minutes to walk there, 15 minutes to do my groceries, 20 minutes back. Hello, Jordster. What's going on? Welcome in. I remember Woolworths. Technically live in the city. And there's nothing here. I live in Fallout. Data. Array of interact data. Otherwise, we go... or datum interact data in data. If datum left menu and left menu interactions has datum, left menu interactions erase datum, and left update true. Now, if not left menu, bottom menu interactions has datum, bottom menu interactions erase datum, bottom update true. What? Ah. In the UK, they don't have physical stores, and they haven't for a while. What? Are you talking about 7-Eleven? I live in Detroit. I'm assuming MI is Michigan. MI definitely doesn't stand for Rock City. Unfathomable name. Impossible to have as a moniker. Imagine being called Jordan. Couldn't be me. I was worse at college. Someone in my class had a same surname, so I was like, who? I think everywhere I have worked, there's been someone with the same name as me and someone from the same hometown as me. And it's like, goddamn, I moved out of the hometown and came to the city to get away from all that. Shiorgana. What? Shiorgana. Oh, also, by the way, by popular demand, we've got Frerpg. We have Frerpg in a tea. Something went horribly wrong. And it's Frerpg. Not found. Did you mean FFmpeg? Poor Frerpg. I need... Anytime I make a game now, I need to put this somewhere. Like, just somewhere. Frerpg needs to be like a calling sign that it's my game. G'day, Duke. How do you like Frerpg? Is he having a stroke? I drew Frerpg in like 20 seconds, okay? You forgot how to frog? Exactly. I saw a post by Jotson on Blue Sky that said, if you see this, post frog. Like, if you see this post a frog. And I was like, I don't want to go online and just take someone else's picture of a frog. So I'm going to draw a frog really quickly and put it up there. And after it started out fine. And then I did the first leg and I like went up to do like the upper legs. And I was like, wait, how am I doing the back legs? Screw it. I'm just gonna do the legs that are on this side, and I'm gonna ignore the other legs. And it came out like that, and I was like, that's that's not a frog. It's not a frog, it's a Frerpg. We have held. You don't set anything up on idle. You don't set anything up on stocks. You don't set anything up on static. So we should be good now, I hope. Sometimes those creations need to be taken to the back wall and put down. But on the other hand, some of the most fine creations are weird accidents. That is true. That is true. Ooh, you didn't disappear. Okay, so Frerpg. Okay, I need to fix this up. One time I tried to make a face in 3D Blender sculpting. Gave my ex a nightmare or two, apparently. Named it Derek. Can't remember where he lives now. God, that reminds me of in The Cabin in the Woods. There's just a monster named Kevin. Just... They've got like all these different types of zombies. And they've got all these different types of monsters. And then they've just got Kevin listed there. They're like, what the hell's Kevin? It was a janky cube. In Korea frame game, this enemy that sounds like Bayverse Megatron is named Greg. It's named Greg. Is it named Greg or is it named Old Greg? Is he Old Greg? Get Interactions does this. Where's the... I need to have a look at Bobble. Collect is here. Huh? Huh? Alright. Let's do game duel while we wait. Do you like Bailey's in a shoe? I love doing a Bailey's shoey, Anger. A Bailey's shoey is the only way to wake up in the morning. If you're not waking up with a Bailey's shoey, you're living life wrong. Division 2. Where did that come from? Like, I see people drinking from a shoe, but why? It's an Australian thing. It's like, you know how you've got Vikings. You got Vikings that chug from a skull. In Australia, we chug from a shoe. Bears. Whose shoe is it? Whoever's. Doesn't matter. In-house engine, third person. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on elevating yourself to Gedunt status. It's similar to G'day, which is short for good day. But it means good C word. Tell people. Make sure you go into your local police station. Go up to the counter and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then leave. Nothing else. Personally, I love super weird named characters. While it may be strange if the super buff three-headed molten metal spitting Hydra is named Bobby, even hilarious at first, it gives the whole thing a new level of immersion because no one gonna name his pet monster Gorgonom the Devourer of Continents in anticipation of it to become a Souls-like games boss. That's true. That's very true. Even my work boot, I've spent 4,000 hours in that bad boy. Would you shoey that? I wouldn't shoey it, Anger, but if you want to, go for it. Go for gold. Yo, Greg, pretty sure that guy was a crackhead. No, Gedunt. Alright? Gedunt. What's this? A third-person game after 2022. So it's pretty recent. It's an in-house engine. It's not an RPG or a shooter. Could this be... The Witness is old, so it's not going to be The Witness. I feel it's something along those lines.
And there was much rejoicing.
Outer Wilds is first person. Yay, ads are over. Outer Wilds is first person, so it's not going to be that. Death Stranding. Elden Ring's 2022, yeah. So we've already guessed Elden Ring. It is Death Stranding. Like it's not Death Stranding. It's not Death Stranding, but it is probably a Sony Computer Entertainment publishing. It is single player only. And it's an open world. Open world, third person, single player. Horizon Zero Dawn. Main Horizon. Metal Gear. Is there a Metal Gear that has come out in the last 3 years? Because Metal Gear has not come out yet. Like Metal Gear Solid 5. I wouldn't imagine that would be, or like the new Metal Gear Solid thingamajig. Like, no, actually, it could be that one. But no, it's not that one because it's 2023 to 2024. It's not a Horizon game because it's the wrong franchise and saga. So it's not going to be a Horizon game. Doesn't have to be big. It's a hack and slash adventure. Hack and slash adventure that's third person. Open world too. We don't know if Sony's just publisher. It could be something extra. Ooh. A Spider-Man. I'm assuming we're talking Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Not like the original. It is. It's Marvel Spider-Man 2. Nicely done. Well done, chat. You smarty bunch. Good work. Spider-Man is Sony exclusive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like it's published by them, but they put it on. They're all basically on everything these days anyway. Everything's on everything else. Ow. That did not remove the interactions. Okay, so it's not a matter of this, even though we do need to do that. I think what might be worthwhile I need to close this and reopen it so that it can get stuff back. But what I'm thinking we have is a exit tree called when the node is about to leave the scene tree. So I think we can do interaction manager, remove interactions, get interactions. I think that's going to solve a lot of our problems with our interactables being queue freed and still having interactions hanging around. Why did that not? Why does it still have open bobble and collect bobble there? They published a lot of games with GOG first. GOG, my beloved. GOG's pretty good. I do like GOG for some things. You haven't overridden it. There's an open interact, but where's the collect? Oh, the collect comes from the bobble itself. So why is it not getting... What? Imagine owning your games. Crazy. Something is on Steam and GOG. I always go GOG. If Valve kicks the bucket, I got the install on my NAS. I'm... Fair. That's fair. All the payment provided censorship stuff, that ain't super unlikely theoretical anymore. I do think it is still unlikely, Duke, because if that, like, imagine the backlash from the hundreds of millions of people across the world if that was to happen. But that's the thing, Duke. It's not a matter of if they care. It's a matter of that huge sum of people forcing the governments to do something about it. Like, it doesn't matter if they care. Like, you put something in place that goes... Like, you force the governments to put something in place that says, no, you can't do anything based on personal beliefs. You have to do things only according to the law. And every time you don't do that, we fine you 75% of last year's profits. Done. All of a sudden, they won't be doing it. The government is relevant for the biggest worldwide PSPs. Visa and PayPal is already weighing on them for some various reasons. Yeah. Trying to figure out where the best way to put this would be. Because open bobble box shouldn't be there. Finish opening, interaction manager. Remove interactions. Get interactions. You're an interactable though, so it should be... And I know you have a state machine. So that should ensure that the... What do you call it? The open open interaction should be removed. No? interactions. These are also already increasing bonus programs and kickbacks to major banks and banking groups in Europe to incentivize changing their systems to Visa to get more grip on payments. They even killed a whole payment system 3 years ago to force migration. You can keep saying that the worst is going to happen, but I don't think that's going to happen, because if that does happen, those companies are going to not, like, if the companies don't reverse it and the governments don't force them to do something about it, then people will take it into their own hands. Like, that's all there is to it. And when people start taking it into their own hands, governments are going to kind of have their hand forced. So, you just let back and let the psychopaths of the world force change. I've noticed that most banks only offer Visa here, but student cards and gas stations, etc. got MasterCards. Yeah. Creating a payment system isn't really viable anymore. There was 2 attempts in Europe to build a new system to replace, or at least have an alternative to Visa. It was financed by all European banks and governments, but it went down after 6 years. But that's the thing, dude. You're talking about with current standards and laws in place. It's not going to be the same government in 10 years' time running things. And, like, over time, governments will start to crack down on these companies. Like, they will start to, tear apart the duopolies and stuff like that. What up, Bongo? What's happening? Nothing. We're talking hypotheticals that will never come to be. Basically, that's all that's happening. Discussing hypotheticals. So Quick Bobbles doesn't disappear when that happens. Okay, so Duke, you can live in your dystopian future hypotheses. Go for it. If that's what you want to believe the world is going to be, go for it. And if that's truly what you think is going to happen, and you're not actively doing something about it, that would make you a direct... That would make you, inadvertently responsible because you didn't do anything to try and avoid it. So... culpable. That's it. I think. Not a an accomplice. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. No, so dude, you're talking about you're hypothesizing what's gonna be in the future based on what's happening right now. Okay. That's a hypothesis about what's gonna happen in the future. Like anything can happen between now and then. So we're counting on June. Everyone just needs to switch to crypto if Visa wants to be doo-doo heads. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if Visa and MasterCard are going to do that, it's going to force more and more people into Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden, Visa and MasterCard are pointless. So it's not like we don't have things that we can switch to. Like, crypto's too slow and only getting slower. It's a matter of need though. Like, no one has the need to swap to crypto now. But if people can't buy things because of payment providers, people are going to go to crypto because that's how you get stuff. Like, that's how you're able to purchase it at that point. All we need to have happen, all that needs to happen for governments to change the way Visa and MasterCard behave is for Visa and MasterCard to not process purchases from companies that sell birth control, and then for politicians' children to start, like, to get to, like, college and then become, like, get pregnant in college. And then all of a sudden, the politicians are going to be like, oh shit, we need birth control. Visa and MasterCard, stop doing this. That's all you need to have happen. That's all that needs to happen for it all to come tumbling down. It's a very weak stack of cards, that. As soon as it impacts the politicians and their families, the politicians do something to change it. That's it. Get out of here, dust. So that one appears to be working. I now need... So this thing here... It's an incremental process, and more politicians are going to end up becoming gamers. Like, you're gonna have more and more gamers and, like, more and more people that go into politics that also play games because they're from the current generation, like current millennial generation that's going into politics. And a lot of millennials have been playing games for the last 25, 30 years. So they're Like, it's going to impact them pretty quickly. Where is it? I've already got it set up in held to remove the interactions. So why isn't it removing them? There we go. Oh, hang on. Why didn't that one remove? The hell? What the frick? When I'm personally partaking in the 18 plus AO games on Steam or other platforms, I'm not target audience. I don't think it should be banned. People are mad that people can play these games and get them from Steam, but they don't blame parents. Yeah, they don't blame parents and whatnot. And if you think that people shouldn't be playing these games, you know what you do? You go to the government and you go, hey, this stuff should be banned. This stuff should be outlawed. And you get governments to put laws in place that says, yes, this game that simulates this stuff is outlawed. Like, that's the process. Removes open interact. Okay, so it's not removing those. Since the Roblox stuff, I've been getting non-stop ads on banning video games because they are sucking their children's life away and causing the depression and anxiety. Now, that there is on the parents. Video games shouldn't be banned because of their impact on children. Parents should be doing their job as parents and making sure their kids aren't just fucking like playing games 24/7 and shit like that. And for people that are like, oh, but being a parent is so hard. It's like, yeah, but you fucking chose to do this, didn't you? You can't sign up for a job and then complain that it's difficult. Like, put in the fucking effort. If you think raising a child's too difficult, don't have a fucking child. How about that? PSPs are essential parts of the economy and not have the free to contract with whomever in Europe, and despite that, acting as a lawmaker is crazy. Yeah. PSPs underlie government oversight. That decision is not within their right in Europe. What's this? There are more than just AO games out there that get swept out by the broad broom they swing. Yeah, the broad broom they swing. Yeah. There's a general argument I had against the general argument of think of the kids. I am thinking of the kids, blame the parents. Yeah. It's very simple. It's a very simple concept. Like, oh, what? You're complaining that your child is playing a game that's 18 plus with money that you gave them or with your credit card that you allowed them to purchase this stuff with. That's your fault. Current trend is that government wants to take parenting decisions away from parents, which is stupid. A few thousand in crypto, so I'm already trying to go around these payment processes. Which is also crazy to step in as government when abuse is happening in the government's duty. It's not the case here. That's alright. Like if you think about it, like the rate that societies collapse over like recent times, they don't last very long. There's generally some sort of worldwide change to stuff every couple hundred years. You know? We're about due for another one. When shit hits the fan, we pack and move. Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know why this isn't removing them. That worked. That worked. That didn't work. Even though it very clearly has it listed. It says interactions. So it's getting passed in. I think the issue is coming from a disconnect between the UI and the interaction manager itself. See? hoping Bobble's still there as well. What's going on? See how left menu interactions has nothing. Bottom has 3. So yeah, it's an issue with the UI still displaying the wrong thing. Howdy. Howdy, hey. How are you? What's going on, Code? Same with government recommendations on voluntary maternity guidance clinic. If you do not go there, you will get reported to CPS. And same if you do not follow all the recommendations from there up to the letter. I don't know what the conversation has turned to, but sure. So there's an issue in this. Update interactions. I know why that's happening. Everyone's pretty advanced when it comes to childcare. Didn't know that they treated it more like a mandatory thing rather than governmental goodie. Finland's good with most of that stuff. Got IP banned from Twitch twice now, but I think it's a bug. What? Why are you getting IP banned from Twitch? What shady stuff are you doing, Code? I have a disconnect between here and here. I think what I can do, I can actually get rid of these. Oops. God damn it. There we go. Let's see. Nope, hang on. 147. .47 in game state. Okay. I used to run a bot that was 130 that was in 137,000 channels and it didn't have the Twitch bot blessing. I got IP banned all the time. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's... I'm gonna force the interactions to update. Ready. Signals, force, interact, UI update, connect, to update. Force update. Take those, pop them here. Doesn't do unit testing? No, I don't. No, I don't. Why no pushing error to help with debugging? Oh, pushing errors is not... Like, there's no error being thrown. That's the thing. There's no error being thrown. It's just a disconnect between when things are happening. Force interact UI update emit. Because things are being removed from the interaction manager, but they're not being removed from the UI. Force interact UI update. I'm always using my own logger to see what happens to identify logic problems. No need. I am going to input a logger to this before I put out the demo though. Primarily so that when someone else is playing the game and comes across a bug, I can get them to send me a message. Like, I can get them to send me the details. Okay, see how that still has collect bobble? That's incorrect. It shouldn't still say collect bobble. There's something else going on there. Alright. Now I need to use a VPN all the time? What? Sounds like an overreach to me. Yet again, I don't know if anyone that much. Burden of proof is transferred to you, since what government worker says is by default truth. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. I agree with Duke. That's overreach. It should be like, because like it's not up to you to prove that something's false. It's up to the accuser to prove something is true. That's BS. Burden of proof being transferred to you. Jesus. That is a horrific government rule. You're telling it to remove interactions. Why are you not? Currently swapping country for those reasons and hoping not to attract attention to people in next place. Hopefully, since we don't know the systems of next location. Why does it still have collect bobble? Of course, because it's not happening here. What I should be looking at is the bobble stand. That's why. I might actually have a better spot to put that. I'll double check in a second. But I'm pretty sure that's the issue with the interaction not disappearing. Yeah, beautiful. 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 What up, R2? How are you doing? G'day, you get dunt. I go lurk into EP because it's almost 4 AM and I'm tired. And has to go somewhere later today. Yeah, you should go to bed. Currently it's like government person does thing, government person sends statement to court that was okay. That wasn't okay. Court so bogged up that it takes 6 to 12 months to get reply. Court says it was okay because government officials cannot lie unless you can prove they did. That's BS. That is such BS. Government officials can't lie. Government officials, like, they are some of the most lying pricks out there. Come on. You put someone in a position where they can abuse their power. At some point, they're gonna abuse their power unless there are checks and balances in place, which is why the burden of proof is on the accuser. If you take that away and go, this person that has the power to accuse this other person doesn't have to prove shit. This other person has to prove what they're saying is false. They're gonna abuse it. Actually, let me ask you this, Hilden. Let me ask you this. If it comes back that the government official has proven to be lying, are they sent to jail? Is the government official sent to jail if it is proven that they lied? No? Then that's batshit crazy. That is batshit crazy. They should instant jail. You want to lie to the court system and not go to jail? That's insane. Employees get to continue their work. Their job is to lie. Their job is to lie if you give them the permission to lie. Like, if you say you don't have to prove anything, they have to prove it. And if it's shown that you lied, there's no punishment for you. You've taken away any reason for them to not lie. Like, yeah, exactly, Anger. Straight to jail. You play music too loud, straight to jail. You overcook fish, believe it or not, jail. You undercook chicken, straight to jail. Undercook, overcook. You don't show up to a dentist appointment, straight to jail. We have the best patients in the world. I've watched that so many times, Anger. I've watched Parks and Rec so many times. I've got the ref and I approve it. It's such a good ref, isn't it, Karoom? Quite a long court progress to get any fines on him. And you have to prove it was intentional lying. The whole process is quite easy to lose and quite expensive. That's ridiculous. It's my favorite show, hands down. I'm not sure if I'd say it's my favorite show. It's definitely a very good show. It's definitely up there as like a top tier show. It's like Parks and Rec. Superstore is a very good show as well. Black Books and IT Crowd, both very good shows. What else was there? A show that I'm really enjoying at the moment, Peacemaker. Peacemaker's a great show. You don't like The Office? That's fair. I mean, I enjoy... I think The Office is good second season forward. I think the first season was kind of eh. Second season forward was definitely where they found their rhythm a bit. It's sad it's just a floating helmet in a suit, though. I know, right? You'd think they would have gotten an actor to play Peacemaker, right? Like, all these scenes where there's just a bird attacking people. What? It makes no sense. Is Silk Song kicking your ass too, by the way? I'll put it to you this way, R2. I spent 3 hours and 20 minutes yesterday trying to beat the beast fly. I beat it in the end. I did beat it. It took me forever. A bit of the same with with Parks and Rec. First season is not as good as the rest. Yeah, exactly. Those shows, all of those shows take like the first season is just like finding their footing and stuff. Even same with Superstore. The first season was entertaining, but it wasn't nearly as good as the rest of the seasons. Beastfly is ruining everyone. We had a discussion about this yesterday when I was playing it and I was getting my ass kicked by Beastfly. I do agree Beastfly is hard. I do not agree that Beastfly is too hard. I just think that myself and everyone else that struggles with it suck. Hello, Triple Jump. How are you? Welcome in. What were you doing today? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? It's going good. We're fixing up some final bugs. And then we have a bit of artwork to do for our icons in the UI. And then I can make my trailer and take my screenshots and stuff and get the Steam page up and running. Get all of that done in the next 5 days. Get that all done in the next 5 days. And then we have 2 weeks of doing Journ Jam. Oh, sorry, 4 days and 14 hours. So yeah. It's the ads though. The ads are difficult, yes. The ads were the reason I died most of the times. I'm in Act 2, I skipped Beastfly entirely. I'm struggling with Sister Splinter. That's what I'm struggling with. But what were you doing, Triple Jump? I'm not even up to Act 2 yet. Also, the compensation for stuff is quite low here. Getting abused and beaten for years, etc. And you're lucky to get like 4 to 10,000 euro when combining all compensations. God damn, that does suck. Foreign criminals just laugh when they get the punishment. I do think I am on the side that if you are in another country on any kind of visa, doesn't matter what type of visa it is, if you commit a crime, your visa should instantly be revoked and you should be deported. If you commit a violent crime or something like a crime that violates border, so like if you're doing like drug trafficking or something like that, or if you commit a violent crime of any sort, immediate deportation, visa revoked, never allowed back. Recently they started to deport criminals and media was all mad about it. But why? Why are people upset with people that commit crimes being removed from the country if they're in the country under a visa? Like, if they have gone through the visa process and they now have a citizenship, if they have a citizenship, it's a different story because they're now a citizen of the country. But if they're on a visa, no. That visa should be stripped and they should be sent out. Like, getting the achievement, quest progression tab. Nice. Achievements, always good. Alright, we got ads coming in. So, let's do this. We'll do this while the ads go through. And yeah. Division 2. Alright. This gives us a nice time frame of 8 years. Third person. Okay, we need some more information. So let's go Dishonored 2. Okay, so we've got a 5-year period now. It's first person and third person, potentially something else. Let's try Borderlands 2. All right, so it's first person and third person, 2013, 14, 15. It's not sci-fi, not sandbox, not warfare. It could be open world survival. Could be shooter. It's not on Unreal Engine. What do we have? I was going to say Fortnite, but it's not Unreal Engine, so we can't do that. Skyrim's 2011. Fallout? Could be Fallout 4. It's not Fallout 4. 2013 to 2014 now. It's a shooter RPG adventure indie. Shooter RPG adventure indie. Okay. What's an indie shooter adventure with first person and third person from 2013 to 2014? Risk of Rain. Good guess. Okay, it is 2013. It is a 2013 game that has narrowed it down a bit. Recent case of some street gang leader youngster being deported, and he might get multiple thousand EU compensation for leaving voluntarily by his own means. What? Giving him money for committing? That's that is backwards. Oh my god. I think what governments need to do is they need to strip out all their laws and rebuild them. They need to come up with a new set of laws from scratch and go, all right, all of the previous laws are going to be null and void in 18 months. This is the new set of laws that's going to be implemented in 18 months' time. Lawyers, get accustomed to it. Super hot. I think the big problem that a lot of countries have, I think, is that they're stacking laws on top of laws on top of laws on top of laws, and now there's all this BS in between. It's like, we've overcomplicated the legal system way too much. It needs to be stripped the fuck out. It needs to be gutted and rebuilt. GTA's not indie. It's also considered racing as well. Does Australia have common law? It does. It does. But like, we've got, every country has like 50,000 laws covering all these tiny little fucking things all over the place. And they interact with other laws. And it's like, all right, so we've got this law, but in this case, it also has this stuff to account for and this stuff to account for. It's even harder from my POV.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. It's even harder from my POV as courts can effectively alter laws and you have to look up precedent. Yeah, so legal precedent is another one. Based on a ruling, based on a previous ruling by a court, that ruling must be adhered to as a precedent unless you file an appeal and that precedent gets overturned by a higher court, and then that higher court's ruling is precedent. So all of the lower courts have to follow the higher court's precedent until you get to the top level court, whatever that is in your country. And whatever it says is the final word. It's effectively also a law on top of law. Yeah. It's not a law on top of a law. It's an interpretation of the law based on circumstance. It's not Fortnite because it's made in Unity. Fortnite is an Unreal Engine game. First person, third person, Unity 2013 shooter indie. That is survival as well. Is this? Ooh, is this? No, it's not. Shit. It's not single player. You cannot play this single player. Which makes me think, is it something like Destiny or Rust? Could be Rust. This is our last guess. It's Rust. Nice. Nice. You tell... That helicopter. That helicopter got me. I need the bobble. Take this. State machine, switch state. Call deferred. Then this one here, I can get rid of that and go into here, and I can go clean up. I think it's clean up. Yeah, it's clean up. This. I'll pop you there. I'm just gonna pop it here. There we go. That should handle it. Pretty sure they create their own lighting system and so on. Which was a big thing for Build 42. Interesting. Okay. Hey. Got it. Got it fixed. Zomboid's a Java game. Just open up game files. I even swapped the Java they use to different once or twice. God damn. I gotta tell you, I'm looking forward to doing this Raylib C++ stuff. I'm looking forward to the challenge of it. That's wrong. Jesus Christ. All right. We need to fix that now. Doing what in C++? We're gonna do Journ Jam in C++. So I'm going to be making this game, the game for this, in C++. I have one last thing to get prepared. I have last year we made in 7 hours. In 7 hours, we made C++ Pong in Raylib with C++. First off, look at how tiny that beard and mustache is. Look at how tiny that is. That's a little baby beard and mustache. But that's what we made last year in 7 hours with Pong. So we've got scoring involved. Yeah. Damn right, I'm the greatest game dev alive. But yeah. You going from scratch or using libraries like SFML, SMA, or others? Just Raylib. I'm just going to use Raylib. I've got this set up already. So this is my test, my Raylib test file. All it has in here is a source file that has like creating a window and whatnot with some text in it. And it has the make file set up that checks for like Windows, Mac, Linux, Unix stuff, as well as like the wildcard stuff, the target sources and whatnot. And then it compiles it through. And yeah, that's... Which C++ am I using? And Raylib is one of those libraries. Yeah. So we're not using SFML or SFM or SMA or anything. We're just using Raylib. Yeah, because that'll handle text, like loading in like sprites and textures and stuff. Handles doing the collision checks and things like that. Yeah. But then from this, we have nothing in the bin yet. But if I run, I think I just need to run make. Okay, and then it's got this. Yay, we have our window. We have our Raylib window. Yay. I do need to double check in here though. If we have a look at the clean. Target execute clean. Yeah, cool. Goes RMRF on your home directory. I'm just waiting on my project to compile. Fair. Personally, I just don't bother anymore unless I need that control and performance. I'm doing this purely to get out of my comfort zone of using Godot, Unity, Unreal, that type of stuff. I want to get out of my comfort zone of having an editor for me to like place things manually and stuff like that, so that I can just use NeoVim and just navigate NeoVim and not worry about, you know, going back and forth using a mouse for certain things and then going back in NeoVim and doing stuff. Yeah. Plus it's gonna require me to write some of my own stuff as well. Like I don't have a lot of helper functions and stuff that you get with traditional engines. That's done. You're not NeoVim. I keep forgetting that. Is still waiting. Compiling can take a while. Compiling can take a while. What we need to do is look at this. The global position Y. I just want to tween their position Y. But I want to tween their global positions. Estimated time to complete is 2 hours. Your preferred pattern for objects? Nope. I don't have any pattern. I just kind of start building things, and eventually a pattern emerges. And then I refactor things because things aren't working properly, and I'm like, oh, this is a much better way to do things than what I was doing. That's my process. If you go with modern times, use ECS pattern. True. What just happened there? No, it'd be plus. What's the bobble hold offset? Is a negative. Maybe why. Patterns are for sewing. Yeah, that's... it needs to be this times 2. There we go. I'm wondering, why does it rotate like that? Pick up idle. Hold offset, hold rotation. Switch state held. Looks at the camera position. It's something to do with this. What happens if I turn that off? Use model up. That's, yep. It's not use model up, it's use model forward. What's the calculation I need to do for that? What's the calculation that needs to be done for that? If you do C++ for anything more than Pong, Snake, and so on, patterns will save your ass, because otherwise you'll hate yourself a few days into the project. Oh, definitely. I gotta stop procrastinating and set up bank account to the new country. See ya. Have a good one, Hilden. Also, I only use C, like superior devs, not C++. I will eventually go to pure C. Don't worry, Hilden. I need to get better at C++ so that when I go to C, I'm better at that. I only have 2 weeks for the project after all. Jesus Christ. I will need help with patterns though, because like I haven't done game dev stuff in C, like pure C++ type of stuff before. So I don't know what fucking programming patterns to use. The whole nodes Godot gives you a basically prefab ECS structure with inheritance down to a T. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll definitely set up like a object hierarchy type of thing. I'm working in C right now. Do I hate my life? You bet. C is for sure harder, but just because you hate yourself and enjoy pain means your product and means of creating it are better. Lies and slander. There's absolute lies and slander. I think we're good. I think we're good with that. We're done with that pretty much. I just need to figure out this rotation thing, this look at camera. Because it's using the vector 3 up. Not hating on C. C learned to walk so C++ could run. Technically assembly learned to walk so that C could run. And then everything by default after that was also able to run. It's quirky for reasons, yeah. Does anyone know the math I need for this look at? Boo, Wardstone. Boo, Wardstone. Oh, it's a followers only chat. That's unfortunate. Minecraft walk, so Minecraft Bedrock could struggle to breathe. Also, I forgot 99% of assembly right after finishing that semester. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. Hello, Crash Test. How are you doing? Hello. Wave to you. I'm trying to figure out an issue with this. I'll show you what the issue is, and you can tell me. You can tell me what the problem is. So, you'll notice that when I open this, it's looking forward like it should. Okay? Looking forward like it should. Up here, that's fine. Looking forward like it should. Looking forward like it should. Down here, well, hang on. Look at that. What's with that? Oh, Pixel! G'day! No, it's like they put squares instead of tires on a new fancy car, calling it brand new and says performs much better. In fact, it wasn't. It wasn't until years of programming career later when I then played a game called Turing Complete that I felt I actually understood how computers work. Turing Complete is a fantastic game. It is absolutely fantastic. And in this game, it's basically just circuitry. It's just creating circuits to get what you want. That's basically all it is. Oh yeah, and then you've got they've got the scripting, like the assembly stuff, yeah. Not quite assembly, because you've got like, you know, your if stuff and whatnot. But yeah. Camera Y is pointing down. Then after a certain point, just move the bobble head up. It's not that simple. It's the rotation of the bobble. It's the rotation of the bobble completely. Like, and the camera can be pointing down for any amount. It's like once it's at a certain point, once it goes past a certain point, then it becomes an issue. You know? We had a game called Core Wars that was kind of introducing to the idea of instructions assembly. It was always somewhat fun with Core Wars. What? Negative, positive issue on some trigonometry. It's going to be something like that. Because, like, I'm basically just having the character look at a global position and saying vector 3 up. So it's kind of like, let's check. Because, like, the camera doesn't point straight down. It's got an angle to it. So the camera's never too far. Like, yeah. Make it so the farther down you look, the higher up the bobblehead slides in view. No. Because it still repositions itself to that point and looks at the camera once it's repositioned to that spot. Let's have a look. Oops. Okay, so that first one was upside down. Second one is not upside down. What's the difference? What's the frickin' difference? The first vector 3 is the global position. The second vector 3 is the global rotation in radians. Perfect. Ship it. Almost, Stingley. Almost. We're getting close. Different models? No, they're the same. Like, the models are different, but they're the same proportions, and they use the exact same skeleton. It's the exact same scene being used. The only thing that changes in the scene is the mesh. Like, I just assign the meshes differently. Let's see, so that's looking straight down. Okay, so first and last rotated upside down. Second and third didn't. At least it looks a lot similar in most aspects. The modern version of Battle Bugs called Gladiator Bots. What? Anyway, meeting now. Enjoy your meeting, Duke. Hopefully by the time your meeting is over, we've got this fixed. Wonder. What I need... Let's see. Set up my own little... So we have forward. Green. No. Make unique. What is your problem? Make unique recursive. There we go. And this will help us identify what the hell it does with rotations. They're not too much out, but a visual representation helps me because my brain don't do visuals. My brain ain't doing visuals. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats. You are officially a gedunt. What I want you to do, I want you to go into a cafe, fast food place, restaurant, wherever, and have some breakfast or some lunch or something, and say, "G'day, I'm a gedunt" to the waitstaff. That's all. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. Yeah, that's all. How you doing, Mungalo? Was wandering around the old website and found my old AI battle bugs from freaking 2001. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, it's literally just flipping it 90 degrees on the... It's flipping it on the Z. Like this thing here. It's essentially... Oh, actually. I'll select you. And I go... Rotate 180 on the Z. That's what it's doing. Which is what I thought it was doing. I don't know how to fix it though. Guess who's still awake? Me. I still be awake. The X is zeroed out too. Actually, that's the Z that's zeroed out. Z zeroed out, X is negative. Hang on, what the fuck? Let's see if that counteracts it. Nope. Amazon packages just in time. It's 4:38 a.m. God damn. That's way too early for any kind of delivery. Maybe give the X a 1.0. Something positive. No, I'm setting the X is just like... The X would flip it so that it's facing the opposite direction. Like, so the Z flips it that way, so that it's upside down facing me. The X would flip it that way, so it's upside down facing away. So the issue is the Z. What I might do... I'm going to get the global rotation degrees. Because I want to see if it's... So the Z's global rotation degrees is 0. The Y is 180. That's interesting. I think the issue is the Y. I think what I need to do is make sure that global rotation degrees Y is equal to the absolute of 180 is equal to 180 minus the absolute of global rotation degrees Y. Which doesn't make any sense. $180 minus the absolute of negative 170. Oh no, wait. Oh, of course, because in this, Z is up, isn't it? No, Z's forward and backwards, Y is up. Yeah, because now that's broken again. Shit. Are you setting transform to be treated as if it was top layer? It is. Like character is the root thing. Matter if you're looking downwards or upwards when opening. There's a very specific point. I'll show you. So we open it here, base is down. If I open it slightly up above that, it's perfectly fine. So it's like a very small thing. But the only thing that's happening is we're doing this look at. That's it. Different new angles order? Nah. Try it facing the other global direction. But then that's going to break it for everything else above that position. Like, All I'm doing is I'm telling it to look at the camera. Like, that's the only thing that's happening. If I get rid of that, just to show you what happens. There. So the X is just making it so that it's like straight up rather than anything else. It doesn't work in the other direction. No, I've tried it. No, I've tried it looking in all 4 directions. It doesn't work. What happens if you remove the look at completely? If I remove the look at completely, then what happens? That breaks other stuff. So if we do this, it'll work fine. Like, well, it does that because I don't have it facing forward, sort of thing. But that's an easy thing to fix. But if I was to do this, I place you there, I pop you there, and then I pick it up from here. That's... So, like, I could set this so that it's... What? I could set it so it's... Character... Global rotation... Z... is pi. So just force it to face that direction. I'll pop you there. Nope. Why Z does that? Why is Z doing that though? Oh, Y's up. That's right. I keep forgetting that Y is up. So we drop this here. I need to do local rotation. Not global rotation, just local rotation. That's weird. I just copy player rotation and add 180 on the Y. Setting rotation Y to pi, which is the radian degrees of 180 degrees, doesn't change it at all. It doesn't do anything. Ball's already facing the camera when it comes out of the box, though. It's not facing the camera, it's facing forward from the box, but you've got to remember, so Stingley, you're thinking about it just in context of the box and the bobble coming out of the box, not in context of the player picking it up off the shelf, looking at it at an angle. or when the bobble's running around on the floor and the player comes up and grabs it off the floor, we need the entire rotation to be reset. So, yeah. There's all those scenarios that we need to account for. Yeah. There's like the other thing we have is under player. If we have a look at player, held object, make sure the hold rotation. The hold rotation is set to high. But that still doesn't do anything. I wasn't thinking of this at 2038 problem. So it works, but not if you're completely down. Not completely down, but there's like a very small area. Ow. There's a very small gap down here where it does rotate down. So that's fully down. That's slightly up. Yeah, even this way, it still does it. Hang on. It was before. Oh, I've gotten rid of the camera. I've gotten rid of the camera look at now, so it's... So all of our logic has changed now, because we've gotten rid of the camera look at. So we essentially need to reset and figure things out again. Is your camera behind your character or your character? Is character behind your character? Is the camera behind your character or in the character? Do you point when looking down slightly behind your player? No. All it does is it looks at the camera's global position. It doesn't care about where the player's located. It just goes, this is the global position. From where you're located, look at that. Just look at it. Yeah, we've gotten rid of the camera look at now, so we need to retest and find all of the situations that it occurs again. So it occurs looking straight. Actually, no, because we've gotten rid of the camera look at, so now it's not happening with those. But it's just facing the wrong way. Place you there. Take you. So what I need... For some reason... if I set you to 0 and I tell it to have its hold rotation, to just, like, if I tell it to just be 0, 0, 0, that'll give us the same thing. Have I reshuffled the model's rotation in Blender at some point and forgotten about it? Ah, that's why I need the yeah. I need you. What up, Milfster? Thank you. Thank you for your luck. You can construct the full vector yourself. Direction camera, player camera right. Cross it to get the up. Then you have all 3 directions, fully defined rotation. I think I'm just going to handle it based on the bobble stand here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into the bobble stand. Rotation, vector 3, 0. I'm just going to do that. I think I changed the bobble model at some point, but I didn't change the rotation of this. So I've now got rotations that aren't matching. Yeah, cool. Perfect. $2038 problem? What's this 2038 problem? The 2838 problem, or Unix Millennium Bug, is a computing flaw where systems using Unix time, seconds since January 1st, 1970, stored in a signed 32-bit integer will fail on January 19, 2038. So, I've done that mistake before, struggling with rotation, and the reason being not applying the rotation in Blender. I think I altered the rotation in Blender for one of them, but I didn't do it for the other. That's my problem, I think. Yeah. The 2038 problem isn't really a problem, though, because A, we know about it and we know when it'll happen. B, every system at the moment is basically being migrated to a 64-bit system if it's not already migrated to 64-bit. So, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Alright, we got ads coming in. Let's do a game duel while we add. Let's have another 1970 afterwards, easy peasy. Probably buttload of important infra stuff people are too scared to touch. They have, what, 13 years to figure it out? If they can't figure it out in 13 years, those people shouldn't be in charge of that important infrastructure. It's that simple. All right, we're looking for an isometric after 2010. That could be a total war. Warhammer 3. Okay, 2011 to 2021. It's not a total war. It's not fantasy. It's not warfare. It is going to be a strategy, turn-based strategy kind of thing. Gungeon? No. It is 2011 to 2015. When was Darkest Dungeon released? Banks using Cobalt would probably like to differ. I mean, they can differ if they want, but if they can't get their shit together in 13, it's not like we only just found out about it this year either. We've known about it for like a decade already. So like, if Banks aren't able to get their shit together in 23 years, perhaps they shouldn't exist. Simple. I'm pretty sure Cobalt has like... Yeah, IBM, migration of 32-bit applications to 64-bit mode. Like, there's stuff for it. Yeah, there's stuff for it. It's not going to be an issue. Alright. Isometric. Unity. 2011 to 2015. I don't think it's Undertale. It's not Undertale. Okay. It is single player. Isometric Unity single player. 2011 to 2014. Any suggestions at all? I'm lost when it comes to this. Dungeon of the Endless. Nope. 2011 to 2013. It is sci-fi. Is this going to be an XCOM? No, it's not an XCOM. It's not in the XCOM franchise. It is a real-time strategy simulator indie with sci-fi. Could this be like a Solaris or something? Any Warhammer? Well, we know it's not Total War Warhammer. Was there any Warhammer released in 2011 to 2013?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Warhammer 2. No, it's not gonna be a Warhammer. It's not gonna be a Warhammer because Total War Warhammer is wrong franchise and saga. If it was Warhammer, it would have said correct franchise Warhammer, wrong saga. Yeah. Hmm. 2011, 2013. It's not a Hearts of Iron, because those are history, not sci-fi. That's too new. Yeah, Off-World Trading Company is too new. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just typing in letters at the moment to see if I can figure it out. We know it's on PC. That's not real-time strategy. Was there a Command and Conquer from 2011 to 2013? Sins of the Solar Empire?
But then we'll have to wait until there is a 128-bit 164-bit is reached.
64-bit limit. So 32-bit goes to 2038. When does Unix epoch with 64-bit end? Come on, give me the... I don't care about 2038. I want to know. There we go. But the answer is usually only recommended to upgrade 64-bit operating system. My question is, why does this occur in the first place? Is it similar to the year 2000 problem? Could it be different operating system? Blah, 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 blah. The Unix time T data type represents point-in-time many platforms, signed integer, traditionally 32 bits. Being 32 bits, that covers a range of about 136 years in total. Minimum representable date is that. Maximum is that. Some newer operating systems, time T has been widened to 64 bits. This expands the times representable by approximately 293 billion years in both directions. So, something tells me there's not going to be an issue. If humans are still using traditional computing in 293 billion years, we don't deserve computers. Yeah, 1 bit more from 32 doubles the time span. Yeah. 64 bits doesn't sound like much, but it's huge. And that's why going from 128-bit encryption to 256-bit encryption goes from it being something that can be cracked on a regular computer to something that just requires immense processing power to brute force. And then after that, you've got 512-bit encryption, which is even more insane. Anyway, what do we need here? What's the game? Isometric Unity single player, RTS sim. Not Sins of a Solar Empire. I feel like it's Solaris or something. Or not. What do I feel like Linux is going to end itself when it happens? It won't. If humans exist, then chances are it's in some zoo or conservation area, so some dumb, simple to use tech might have a place. Yeah. I don't know what this game is. We can't lose our 15 game streak. There are so many RTS space games, they all look the same to me, so I can't help. It's not going to be Star Trek because that's online. But it's not Star Trek Online. For sure it's turn-based or RTS. It is an RTS strategy simulator indie. It's an indie. When was RimWorld? When did RimWorld get released? When did Factorio get released? When did... when did Homeworld 2 drop? I don't know when these things dropped. It also needs to be single player, so that rules out a lot of those. Is RimWorld single player, or is that multiplayer? I get the feeling. Okay, so it could be RimWorld. Eee! Look at that. Look at that. RimWorld 2013. So, gotta remember, the release year is the date that it first becomes playable to everyone. So that could be an open beta. It could be early access. Could be a game preview that's open to everyone, like a demo or something. It could be an open alpha, as crash testers pointed out. As long as it's available to the general public, it's considered the release year. So, nice. We fixed those issues, so I'm gonna commit this up. Finished Bobble collection logic. Fixed Bobble unboxing rotation issues. And that's it. Yeah, I'm on. There we go. I even have this game. This is so confusing. I wonder how many dates are still in 32 bits. A lot. Yeah. Once all of them are filled up to 1, it's, yeah. So the date rolls back over to 2001 because everything resets. Yeah. Because there's no bit out the front to roll over to. So, like, when that goes to 1, everything else. Yeah. It's an issue. We just have some overflows, no biggie. I know, right? Good old overflows. What do we need to fix up now? We need to set these up. Product images, UI icons, all that kind of stuff. 1970 Electric Boogaloo. Have fun with numbers, gonna run away. Have a good one, Goose. I would assume the biggest issue isn't the software, but hardware with date. No. No, it's definitely software. It's the same issue, like, the whole Y2K issue wasn't an issue with hardware. It was an issue with the fact that dates were written with 2 digits for the year. So it was like 1st of January 99 sort of thing. Not 1st of January 1999. So anything that was like 1st of January 01, like 2001 or 2000 would have been considered as 1st of January 1900 sort of thing. That was the Y2K bug. Like that's all it was. A lot of devices using wireless time signals run on 32-bit hardware. I mean, those ones, yeah, like IoT devices and like embedded systems and stuff, sure. But, I mean, those devices, like, again, we know that this is something that's coming. We know it's going to happen in 13 years. If you're still using the 32-bit thing in 13 years, you've gotten your use out of it. You can easily upgrade to something new that has 64-bit. Yeah. Tell that to my mother-in-law? Okay. I will tell that to your mother-in-law, and if your mother-in-law says that they don't want to, I'll go, you don't really have a choice. Like, you can't control physics. Like, you're at the whim of physics here. Deal with it. That's... I'm sure a car's clock has 64-bit, as it's from the late 90s. Fair. Driving around with a 1901 in display. Honestly, still driving the same car in 13 years' time. I say you got your use out of that car. Just have enough time for a full Super Saiyan charge-up sequence. It's like arguing with your car. Why won't it run without fuel? You can try, but you ain't gonna win. Exactly. Since I'm the computer guy, she would bother me at every opportunity. Why am I not fixing that for her? Take it to a mechanic. Get him to upgrade the electronics to be 64-bit. Just explain to her that you're not a god, so you can't alter the physics of the devices. And if she doesn't like that, take it up with whatever being she believes created everything. Ultimately, it's their fault. Just solder a timer with a 64-bit component. Yep, that's better. The way she uses a mouse is weird. To like poke it with a stick from across the room. It's a mouse. What if it comes alive while I'm using it? I need to start working on... shit, that's right. So, we've got a conflict. I could do it as... No, E is for bobbling its head. U is for unpacking it. Q is... I've got to try and work out these... The, like, priority systems. Because in here... If it doesn't have datum... we do set interaction, which just doesn't interaction append at this point. Which... I don't need set interaction for that. What I do need set interaction to do... is to validate... Actually, I could... No, I won't leave that up to the UI. Whoops. If I get rid of that, I'm essentially just looking to do that. That's all we're going to do. What up, Bosun? Is this arch with Hyperland? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It looks pretty, doesn't it? Very nice. I'm very pleased with the theme. I've even, because I've got Discord Nitro, I've now been able to update or customize my my Discord theme, my Discord colors to be the same. Yeah. IT support till you die. Just life choices. My incredible life is packaged along with a super annoying mother-in-law. And back then, the pros did outweigh the cons. I can't get behind the bright green, but I do definitely agree with how you've set it up. The bright green just applies a decent contrast. Like, I can't have anything red or blue against the purple because purple has red and blue as part of it. So those two are kind of, they're a bit of a strain on the eyes. So yeah, I've set up this stuff. Set it up to be green because it's easy to read on purple. AUR is the Arch user repository. Yeah, it's where people upload packages and files and stuff for other people to download and install onto their Arch systems. Which I don't like to use. I avoid it as much as I can. You said your wife is packaged. Yeah. Yeah, I got the joke. I got the joke, person. Wait, really, why is that? There's a lot of security risks with using OR stuff. Like, consider recently how a lot of there's been a lot of issues around security with stuff on OR. I'm just very wary about installing stuff from AUR. I have very few things actually installed from AUR. The only thing I have installed is OBS. She's basically microcode. Do you mean like from Yay or Paru, not just from the default Pac-Man repos? I'm talking about from OR, from AUR, like the extra stuff, like not from the core repositories and stuff like that. I'm talking like proper user repository stuff, proper user packages and stuff. Yeah. I'm not talking about the core stuff. Yeah. A version of OBS is included, but the version of OBS that's included doesn't give you browser sources, which means I can't have things like the Tangia alerts or the Twitch alerts. I can't have things like words on stream kind of pop up, you know? So I've got to get the one through the OR package for that, which has the OBS browser, OBS Studio browser plugin with it. Did you hear about the new superhero movie about some guy named... I have not heard about that movie, Big Chungus. Does it star you? Are you the leading man? I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. No worries. Not yet. You tried to get me to read it out, Chungus, but I know not to trust chat. I'm not reading that out. Oh, it was a good try. It was a good try. I've got to figure out all of these icons now. It's like the Bills app is just DOS on. I've got to come up with something that goes around all of them. Because they're not all that size either. Like, how large are they? Actually, ooh, no, that one's a bit bigger. Hey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Gedunt. And what's a Gedunt, I hear you screaming at the computer? A Gedunt stands for good C word. G''D''U''N''T. Good C word. Tell your family. Okay? They need to know. It really says Arch with hyper in your specs. Exactly. Yeah. Love downloading viruses. Doom, you must love LimeWire. Or anything Windows. That stuff's basically all spyware these days, isn't it? That classifies as a virus. Well, malware. Not virus, but malware. What up, the gamer? I am programming the same game as yesterday. That I am. This is the Bobble Shop Simulator. Oh, LimeWire Shade. They're coming back, no? Someone bought their name, etc. and is doing stuff. Someone probably... Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to trust LimeWire, no matter who buys it. Like... home screen, grid. This Agreeables. You are 237 on the Y. So 237 on the Y. I need to give it a nice look. I need to give it like a background or something. Vertical separation can be 16. Let's get this hydrate. I've tried Crunchyroll for anime. It's so bad. No filters, terrible searching, minimal clarity on which seasons they have or what's dubbed. It's so painful. Yeah, I did get Crunchyroll for a month and then stopped. Mainly, I got Crunchyroll so that I could watch One Piece. But then I heard about the One Piece that's going to be released. And it's just like, wow, that's I'll just wait until that comes out. And then I don't have to worry about watching 1,000 episodes or something. I can just watch like 450. You know, reduced amount to watch. If you've ever watched One Piece, I really recommend One Piece. Or One Pace. I have no idea what One Pace is. I up to episode like 140 or something. It's a community project. A community project. I'm not watching One Piece. Maybe it cuts out all the filler. So that's what the point of the One Piece is. So the One Piece is an upcoming anime adaptation of One Piece. It was announced in 2024. Readaptation of the series following the original anime, run concurrently with. Production staff, concept art, and character settings were first revealed. Where are we? I don't know where it was, but it's like it cuts out all of the excess, all of the filler stuff. Nah, they're releasing it soon. I think it's coming out in like next year or so. Hey, this thing here. The One Piece. So like they've already got like the first season underway sort of thing. It's going to be on Netflix in like a year or so. So yeah. What's Godot Fest? So Godot Fest is basically this year's GodotCon in Europe, because GodotCon was in Boston this year, whereas it's usually set in Europe. So this is just filling that void. Godot Fest is filling that void. Ooh, tickets price lowered 2 mins ago. Deal location, but the cost is massive. We should cover the cost, food and menu costs. Be able to cover the costs with our sponsorships. Yeah, it's still a bit of a price. But yeah, you've got talks that happen. One of the talks is by Jackie Codes, who streams here on Twitch. And you've got like all the speakers listed here and what they do and stuff. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I believe today is the day before tomorrow after yesterday. That's true. That is true. Let's set you to 24. Subtract 24 off you. Oop. No. Subtract 16 off you. So that it's not coming out the bottom here. Now I need to put... I need something behind it now. Do I? I feel yes. Let's have this. Corner radius. Let's see what that looks like. It's a little bit wide still. I think I need to... See, that one there has shrunk a bit. They're not being consistent sizes. Beautiful. I can get behind that. I think each day of the month should have a unique name. And we get rid of the numbers. Nah. Nah. Honestly, I forget which day of the week it is enough. I don't need a bunch of extra names to have. Get rid of the months, weeks only. Get rid of the months and weeks. Just have days. You know? If every day is going to have a unique name, why do you need months and weeks? Alright. So that gives us our circle. I think I need to make the rebobbling icon. Because it's, yeah, like I need to make the agree bobbles icon. The arts and crafts icon. Yeah, I need to rename this. What was that one? No, that's a short that I've already got. Yep. I've already got that short. I don't need to make the short again. What language do you default to for Godot coding? GD script. For GD script, I just go... For Godot, I just go GD script. Kenny NL. There's no hammer. No, not a puzzle piece. I don't need a puzzle piece for anything. Even though you have a background in C#? Yes. The reason why is because I'm on Linux. I'm on Linux and I don't want to have to go through the process of setting up all of the .NET stuff on Linux. I'm like 90% sure it's just installing .NET runtimes, is it not? Yes, but I still have to add Microsoft repositories. No. No, not... No. If you want outdated stuff, then yes, it's on the default repositories. If you want up-to-date stuff, no. Plus, I mean, I moved to Linux to get away from Microsoft. I'm not letting Microsoft back into my Linux environment. Defeats the purpose. Yeah. Just keep their shit out. I need to download this pack again. Get rid of that. So, that hammer. Brush. Okay, so I can get rid of the wrench that I've got. I can get rid of that one because I've got you. The assets, UI, icons, and get rid of you. Get rid of you. I also want... this thing. Right there. Get rid of all that. That's an interesting take. Let's see. I can probably get rid of you at some point. Yeah, I think I can probably get rid of that. What file browser is that? Look for one that can be themed. It's Dolphin. I didn't think that Dolphin was customizable as that looked. It is. So, if we look at config Hyperland, you'll notice I've got this. So this here opens my file manager, which is Dolphin, as defined up here. File manager's Dolphin. And I just tell it to run with the platform theme Qt6c. And if I run Qt6c, it gives me this. And this is how you create a color scheme for your windows. So all of every Dolphin window will have this theme. Or every Dolphin window that's opened with the platform theme thing will have this. Yeah. Which actually... that begs the question... no. Okay. When did you last have a Vegemite sandwich? Like a week or two ago. There's too much salt. Like, I'm getting old and I need to watch my sodium intake these days. So, ooh, crayon. What's going on? Oh gosh, she's starved. Now, I need to reduce my bread intake, to be honest. I need to not have bread for like the next 2 months. Bread, chips, anything like that. All right, let's do GamDev. It's been redeemed by crayon, so we must play GamDev. We must. Gluten saves lives. Not when you have as much excess gluten as me. Okay. Alright. I've got like 7 kilos that I want to lose to get to my ideal weight of 75 kilograms. Okay. I love gluten and cholesterol. No thanks. Alright, it's an isometric bird view after 2019. This could be Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, no, it's not Baldur's Gate 3, but it is 2023, and it is a fantasy adventure, a fantasy action. It's a sim or a strategy from 2023. 5'8". My height is 5'8". Dragon Age Valguard. That's not 2023. That's like 2025. Something like Hades 2. No, it needs to have more than just isometric bird view. We can try Hades 2. Now, it is single player. It is single player. I love how Hades 2 is just C++. The game engine is just C++. The rest of you are using a game engine? Ah! That was about 26 centimeters tall, of course. Not including hand distance. That's true. That's true. Okay. What's this? What's this game? Runs Lure. That's the scripting side of things. Like it uses Lua for like the animations and like the dialogue and the stuff to load in. But like the logic and stuff is mostly C++. Isometric in 2023. Square Enix and Acquire Core. Oh, we've had this one before. We've had this one before. Oh my god, what is it? I know it. I remember Square Enix and Acquire Core. Final Fantasy 14? Nah, that's ancient. That's ancient. Or Final Fantasy 16. That's what you're saying. It doesn't have. There's no third-person view. So the Final Fantasy 16 games will have third-person. What is Acquire Corp? Sounds evil. Yeah, true. True. I mean, I can guess it, but I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 16 needs third person. Yeah. Yeah, it's third person. Octopath, that's it. That's the one. Thank you, Moonbase. I remember us having this one. Look at that. Our streak is 17. We're getting back. We're getting back. Came out in 2023. Could have been early access. Could have been open beta. Like public beta stuff. Too many endings. Story paths. I'm going to go... Critter. Not bubbles. UI. Icons. All right. Lure. That's too much blur. That's too much blur. Frerpg. Frerpg. Yep. Frerpg for the hell. For instance. What was it? Nope, let me wave hi to the people. Let's go here. Look. You can get Frerpg on a tee. Something went horribly wrong. Frerpg. Riberg. Every time I see this thing, I can't help but laugh. It's so great. It's so goddamn good. The Frerpg has to be in the mug, not on it. Actually, I wonder. I'll have to check. Let's check. Let's see. Okay, let's see. No, I can't do anything inside the mug. No. It doesn't look like I can do anything in the mug itself. No. Nah, can't do it. Printing inside the mug is horrible. Oh, it would be. It would be a nightmare. But, yeah. I wanted to check. I wanted to see. Because if you could have it like at the bottom of the mug on the inside, so that as someone's drinking it, like that they eventually see Frerpg. That'd be great. Oh god. Imagine all of the drinks spat out. And the outside of the mug just has some text. Something went horribly wrong. No explanation till they look. Printing would be a bitch, but if the results would be hilarious when you give an unsuspecting guest a cup of coffee, yeah. Last sip would be a struggle to keep down when you see Frerpg. I love Frerpg. Frerpg is my first ever creation. And honestly, most of my characters for my first game made in Raylib are going to look that bad because I need to draw them. Like, I need to create those characters fast and actually get the code working. So, I'm thinking Frerpg might have to be a... Maybe we do like the Adventures of Frerpg. You know? So for Jern Jam, there's man versus nature. So what we can do is you control Frerpg. And Frerpg summons smaller Frerpgs. Alright? And they attack man. Because man is trying to take over their swamp. So you've got to keep getting Frerpg to go over. And we have like Riberg sounds. Instead of ribbit. It's just like a horrible malform ribbit. So someone joking in the drink for a quick sec when they see Frerpg. Yeah. The Terraria human duck quack. Ah, yeah, we've got ads. So we'll do another game duel while the ads play. We don't want to work on the game while ads are playing. Yeah. A cursed frog like that belongs to be printed on a Klein bottle. How, Duke? How are you printing that on a Klein bottle? Alright, so we're looking for a third person. Third person horror. 94 to 2003. A third person horror. From 94 to 2000. What? What would that be? I wish you wouldn't have to decide if you'd want to print it on the inside or the outside when using a Klein bottle. That's fair. That's very fair. It looks like it's a Nintendo game. It's a Nintendo horror. It could be Resident Evil, could be PlayStation. We'll go like Resident Evil 2 original sort of thing. Okay, so it's not Resident Evil, but it is single player. It is third person. It's looking more and more like it's on Nintendo. Because you got Nintendo there, you have Xbox ruled out, you have PC ruled out. Let's try something like... No, Luigi's Mansion was like late 2010s, wasn't it? Not the remakes, which are on PC. Yeah. Let's have a look. 1999. 1999. Third person single player horror. Third person single player horror from 1999. What would be considered horror in 99? Any ideas? It's not Resident Evil. Ooh, what if it's something... No, it's not.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. I was thinking House of the Dead on arcade, but that's not 99. That's not third person. Ooh, Silent Hill. That's a good one. The original Silent Hill. Konami. So it was PlayStation exclusive. It wasn't Nintendo. Okay. Nice. With that, our streak is 18. We're almost halfway to our max streak. We can do this. We can crush it. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, we need to blur. But we don't want to blur it so much. Just want to give it like a little bit of extra blur so that it like blends in a bit better. Let's do that. Give that a bit extra blur. These ones are not blurred at all. There we go. Now, you mentioned not wanting to use C# as separate from Microsoft, and I have a related question. I've been considering using Godot in Lua and Rust for my higher level and lower languages. What are your thoughts on that versus GDScript and balling? Personally, I don't use other programming language bindings that are not officially supported by Godot. Primarily because if you're building a game and a new version of Godot comes out, you can't upgrade to that version of Godot if it has something you want until the bindings that you're using are updated as well. Because there could be something in those bindings that doesn't work with the new version of Godot due to the changes that they've made. So you can get stuck. Also, like if you spend a long time making the game and Godot comes out with several versions and you end up... So for example, Adam C. Eunice has been working on Insignia for 8 years. If he was using a language that had bindings for a different, like if he was using bindings for a different language that Unity didn't support back then, he'd probably be stuck on that language, like on that version of the engine, forever. Like, I'm sure he's using a version of Unity that's not the most recent version, because updating a game that you've worked that long on to a new version of the engine would cause a lot of stuff to need refactoring and whatnot. But I'm sure there was a point in time where he updated the engine because he was like, I need that feature. That change will make this game so much better. Or it will allow me to implement this thing that I'm trying to figure out how to implement at the moment. Stuff like that. But I mean, if you're just going to make a game over a space of like 12 months, you're probably going to be fine. If you're going to be making a game for several years, I don't recommend it. Do not recommend it. Let's see. Those icons look better. Now they're blurred. There's no like hard edges on them and such. Also, what I can do... I close you. Don't need to save them. We need to open up our button. Where's our product? This unlock icon here. I'm gonna change you to that. Because I much prefer the look. Ignore. Interesting. Yeah, that lock icon looks a lot better. Or the unlock icon, I should say. Much prefer it. I need to get rid of the background on these. Is that a... That's a panel container that's being used. Is it? It has that. Alright. I'm just cleaning up some bits and pieces now. Transparent. Alright. Render viewport image. Probably move it over a little bit. Yeah, nice. This is casual bubbles. Contian? What's Contian? I'm pretty sure that should be contained. Contian. That's hilarious, Stingley. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that. That's gonna be a little Easter egg. Make Contian 1 mile Eldritch Horror. I love that so much. And they all have it too. Oh. For entertainment purposes only, BobbleCo accepts no liability for any recursive unboxings. I like it. I haven't noticed that the entire time I've been doing this. That is so funny. Oh, thank you for pointing that out to me. Thank you very much. That is fantastic. Oh. I think I've already done this one. Okay. Then we can go to critter. We can open casual, athlete, hero villain, professional. This one here, oops. Scale image, 180. Professional bubbles, 180. Excellent. Huh. Okay. Control Alt I. Whoops. Export you as that. Yeah, change you. Casuals. Bit. How do I focus? Do this one, and then we just need to resize it, and we're good. Close you. Get rid of you. Open this up. Resize it. And export it. All right. So the issue we have now. Let me double check this stuff. All that. We have these. But if I order these, the issue is the size of the image on the box. That's the problem. Go into here. I think I need to flip both of them. We're going to drop you down. Because I would like to use the 1080p ones. Or sorry, the 180 pixel ones. But it's not looking feasible. So I need to try and figure out. I need to come up with a way for the data. So this delivery data here, this product image is what displays in the UI. This here, this 180p. I know. I know exactly how I can do this without changing anything. Item data. Contents. Product image. Look at that. Notice how that flips it. So I need to flip all of these. So this image, I don't want to flip it at all. This quantity, I want that to be flipped. There's no way for me to flip it though. What we can do, take you. Oh, cool. I'm just making you 0. And making you positive. All right. There you go. Now they're both facing me when I pick them up, too. Beautiful. That sticker goes underneath. That's all right, I can fix that up pretty easily. Look, it's using the correct image there. Have a good one, Max. I'll see you in about 9.5 hours. Data center messed up again, so my tests of the last API can't be done. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Duke. Yes, the game does overlap with stream music. Yes, it does. That is something I'm aware of. Delivery dates tomorrow. Not anymore. It's already the postponed date. There is literally nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Like, it's a cool looking rig. This is just the same armature scaled to 3 different sizes. One for this, which plays like so. And then the exact same animation that plays for this. And then the exact same animation that plays for this. That's all. That's all it is. Reusing the animation for everything. Alright, cool. So that's that. That all works. That's all perfect and beautiful and lovely, and I love it. It's excellent. Now I just need to make icon. Make icon. For all thing. So we need to create the bobblehead. We need to create the arts. No, I don't need to create the arts. Where is it? Rush. We need the rent. Ah, that's what we can do. We're gonna open the hammer and the wrench. Layer. Resize canvas. Hmm. Make sure everything stays in line. There we are. And then okay. This is gonna take a bit. Godofest in Germany, Munich, right? Yes, it is. It is in Munich. And I am ecstatic about that. Oops. I need this. Go there. Hey. All right. There we go. Now we need to do the same thing, but for the hammer. That wasn't quite right. Let's see. That got enough. Close enough. There we are. And then need to get rid of those. And we need to select something like that. Merge all these. Now we have a larger one. And last little bit. Not yet. There we are. Voila. Now, I want to color these. Nah, if I color them, then the dye is gonna be... Let's see. Okay, so we can go gray for you. For the hammer. Wouldn't mind going like... wood for that. A bit darker for you. Something more leather type. Why is the opacity 50? Jesus Christ. Whatever. I think that'll work. That'll work. Why not just cog though? It's not a settings icon. It's not a settings icon. It's a renovations icon. It's to symbol renovating a building. Hammer and wrench kind of thing. Yeah. It's easier to do this than like planks of wood and stuff like that. So if we go over here, that one there. So it's rebobbling. Get it? Rebobbling. Instead of remodeling, it's rebobbling. My gut feeling would have been painter's role. No, so we've already got the painter's role. Like, we've already got this for arts and craft. Yeah. I need to tell these to expand. I need to tell that to expand. Nope. Keep aspect centered. Scale. There we go. Let's see aspects painter's role. I feel a painter's role. I mean, yeah. I've got that for arts and crafts. Which I want to do more with that. I want to put color into it and such. Review, I want to have like red text going across there, and I want to like color this to be like an eraser, color this to be a pencil color, type of thing. Yeah. Arts and crafts. Arts and crafts is just like stuff that you can get for your models. So you can get like paint kits, you can get repair kits, you can get accessory customization stuff. So you can like craft your own crafting kit. So you craft your own bobbles. It'll have posters. It'll have comic books, all that kind of stuff that players can buy and sell in their store to customers. So yeah, they'll be able to buy paint brushes. They'll be able to buy paint kits. They'll be able to buy repair kits. Yeah. That's it. Now that I'm seeing this in the app, I am not liking it. Now that I see this icon in the app, I am thinking I go for something more. more paint roller thing. Color's too pale, yeah. If I go a paint roller, I can put like a nice bright color on the paint roll. Whereas you can't really have like a bright red wrench and stuff like that. It doesn't look good. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that another time. Fixed up image used for delivery boxes. New bobble images with transparent background and new app icon images to be used. Yeah, the hammer does look off. Yeah, since I stretched it, it looks out. Yeah. We can fix that tomorrow, though. We can fix that tomorrow. Where are we going? Let's go say hi to some people, shall we? Who do we want to raid? Who do you want to raid, chat? We got Hyperon's live. We got Edmurin. We've got Boom, Microraptor, Rockadoodle. We raided like a couple days ago, so we won't raid them again. Let's raid HypnotiK Games. Sammy. We got Mezzy. We got Jackie. We got Cakes. If you know someone new, maybe? You know anyone new? You'll probably go to Mezu? Alright, well let's raid Mezu then, since no one else has any objections or whatnot. Hello, Intrex. You're just in time for us to raid out. Or maybe just keep streaming. I need to go to bed so that I can be up in the morning in 9 hours and stream for another 5 hours. Like, there's not really anything I can do in the span of 6 minutes. Can I show you a Twitch clip real quick? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You gotta paste it real quick, though. You got like 30 seconds. He's sleeping. Okay. Alright, well, we're raiding out to Mezu. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gidunt. Make sure to tell people that you are a Gidunt. It stands for Good C Word. I'll see you all in 9 hours when I'm awake and streaming again. Good night.